All right, folks, we're ready for the match play portion of the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Our first match on our feature pair. We had to move the cameras a bit, having a little bit of difficulty with the scoreboards. I'm going to do my best to get them up there shortly. But we have Urbana taking on Kansas. Looks like Urbana is going to elect to, as a higher seed, they will get the chance to elect lane after practicing for 10 minutes. So Kansas leads off. Thanks everyone for tuning back in. This is Aaron Smith bringing you wire-to-wire coverage. We will crown a champion today. So this is the very first frame of Game 1 in the best-of-5 Baker format. Urbana, the 6th seed overall, taking on the 11th seed Kansas. A quick rundown of the matches. Wichita State taking on number 16 Ohio State on the men's side. Number 8 seed Fresno State taking on number 9 Nebraska. Number 4 Calumet taking on West Texas A&M, the 13th seed. Midland, number 5, taking on Arizona State, the 12th seed. Weber moved all the way up into 2nd. They'll be taking on Pikeville, 15 seed. Newman, the 7th seed, will be taking on Marion, the 10 seed. San Jose State moved into 3rd. They're taking on Emmanuel, the 14th seed. And, of course, our match right now. Urbana, the runners-up last year at the Intercollegiate Team Championships, to Lindenwood. All right, still working on that scoreboard issue. Kansas had a 3-bagger there through the 5th, but had a split in the 6th. Currently at 120. 2 early single pin misses for Urbana have them down. Getting ready for the 5th frame. Kansas already up in the 7th. All right, folks, we should have the scoreboards up. Sorry about the delay on that. Kansas on your left, Urbana on the right. I can finally breathe again. And we're back in business. Game 1 here. Once again, best of 5. The number 6 seed Urbana taking on Kansas. Urbana in the blue, Kansas in the yellow, blue, and red. Single pin misses so far by Urbana. It's put them in quite a hole here. They're going to need a little bit of help and some strikes pretty quickly here. And another open. We'll look to give Kansas the early 1-0 advantage. Start a little bit earlier than advertised. It's a little bit shorter break than originally told, but we are underway. Kansas max out 207. Urbana can only get to 171, so Jayhawks in business here early on. Good news for Urbana. They can use this opportunity to try a few different things in order to get squared away for the next time they are on lane 18. Kansas takes a practice ball there to finish with 196. .118, the official number for Urbana. Urbana taking no time to get into game 2, get away from lane 18. Once again, these competitors competing on the 39-foot modified chameleon pattern we've seen all week here. It is a one-and-done event, no double elimination here. Either advance or your time at the Glen Carlson is done for 2014. The ladies will be starting up in just, or after this round is complete. They only took 8 teams to match play. Quick rundown of those games. Wichita, the number 1 seed, will be taking on Calumet, who held on to that final spot. Number 4 seed, Emmanuel, will be taking on number 5, Newman. Midland, the 3 seed, will be taking on Fresno State. Weber, the 2 seed, will be taking on Urbana, so the ladies will join the guys next round. Junior varsity also bowling right now behind us. And in our current featured match, Urbana and Kansas. Urbana with a slight lead here in game 2. Big double there. They have a slew of lefties who can throw a lot of strikes, as we saw on their way to the ITC final earlier this year. Kansas with the open of the 3rd. Bounces back nicely with a strike of their own in the 5th. They find themselves down 11. In game 2, up 1-0 in the match, though. The all-tournament teams were named during the break as well. We'll get that and more to you in a full recap of today's events later tonight on bowl.com. But just a quick rundown. Wichita State's Dasha Kovalova. I have no idea if that's correct or not. If that is terribly wrong, I apologize, Dasha, but fantastic bowling. 21.05 for a 9-game total, a 233 average for the week to earn the top individual honors. Sabrina Divas out of Midland, second, 2067. Emmanuel had 2 teammates at 3 and 4. Destiny Harper, third, 1848. Ashley Crowder, fourth, 1846. And Laura Plazas out of Wichita State, fifth, at 1845. On the men's side, Francois Lavoie out of Wichita, 2088 on top of the guys' individual standings for 9 games, 232 average. Justin Dunn from Weber International, second, 2036. Darren Tang, San Jose State, 1995. Ben Canfield out of Arizona State, 1942. And Matt Kuba out of Calumet rounds out the top 5, 1935. So that's your all-tournament team. And open by Urbana and Kansas taking advantage. Big double in the 8th to grab their first lead of the game. Or since the second frame, I should say. Big strike in the 8th, though, for Urbana. Gotta keep the pressure on here. Kansas make it 3 in a row. Big 3-bagger there from the Jayhawks to set up the 10th. 237 max for Kansas. Urbana can only get to 224. Here's Graham Fa. Big strike from the lefty. think Kansas needs the first one and good count to solidify a 2-0 lead. First shot of the 10th. White mixer, just the 2. Breaks up the split. So 2:16 max out there. Urbana needed that one. They need one more here. And they will have rallied back to even this matchup. Holy cow. First things first. Spare conversion from Kansas. No problem there. Urbana is going to need this one to get enough count. Unless Kansas anchor has a low amount on his fill ball. All problems can be solved here with this one in the 10th. Through the nose, 2-7. Kansas will just need 7 pins now to shut out Urbana and take the 2-0 lead in this best-of-5 format. That's if Urbana would make the spare. Eight will be enough. 2:14 in the books. Kansas finds himself up 2-0. Urbana struggled to a 118 with a few single pin misses in the opener on lane 18, but starts off with a strike here. Have to erase the memory of that game. So they find themselves in a must-win situation. A big double to kick off the game will certainly help that. Quite a story season from Urbana last year. Qualifying for the ITCs out in Reno. One of their graduated players, James Tucker, along with Ram Fa, decided to bowl the Open Championships while they were out there. Make it 3 for 3 for them. And as a team, they nearly took the team title, or the team lead down at the time. Ended up with a top 5 score overall, 35-51, I believe was the exact number, with Fa shooting, or adding a 300 along with an 800 series. Don't recall the exact number. It was a big number, though. We're going to get a look at him right here on lane 18. So they started their week like that, and then working their way through the double elimination match play to make the TV show against Wichita State. Fa needed to throw the first 2 in the 10th in good count in game number 7 to to help his team advance, and he delivered in a memorable call by Lucas Wiseman to help that program make its first ITC final. They fell to Lindenwood 3-0, but still unbelievable performance in Reno from these kids. And they have certainly erased the memories of that 118 5 for 5 here. Kansas looking at an early open and a big deficit. Nice shot in the fourth from Kansas, but this right might be too late already. Seven for 7. All right, folks, we got 235 of you watching right now. Hop on Facebook, hop on Twitter. Especially if you're a fan of Urbana University. Let them know what's going on here. Front 7, Urbana bouncing back after 118 on this very lane just 2 games ago. Looking to make it 8 for 8. Brock Finch. Here it is. All right, folks, exciting 10th frame. Wasting no time here in this match. Kansas, all they can do right now is kind of step aside, regroup, and focus on this game and coming up, because this one's going to Urbana. Here we go, front 10. A little light, those pins are shaking. 10 falls, 3 doesn't. Nice run by the Blue Knights. Front 9, the light hit. First shot of the 10th. Pins were shaken, but nothing came over to tap out the 3. So we will have a match 4 after all that. Kansas not necessarily bowling bad this game, just caught Urbana at a bad time and going for the shutout. And a nice 278 in the books. Kansas is going to be in the 2 teens here, or not quite 2 teens, but max out 212. That will not be enough here in Game 3, though, as Urbana put together the front 9 before coming in a little bit light and leaving the 3-pin. First shot of the 10th. Adrenaline definitely flowing there. That gives Urbana a new life and maybe even new momentum in this match. Down 2-0. Had a chance to sneak out game number 2. The double in the 10th, they were unable to convert. Made sure this one didn't come down to the 10th frame, though. Official score, 278-212, Urbana. All right, scoreboard's changing colors here as well for game number 4. Both teams looking at spares in the first. All right, folks, now we had some issues with scoreboards early on, so I didn't get the bracket up. I am updating that right now. So the men's and women's bracket should be in the description below the video on youtube.com/bowltv. So you can see at least who's taking on who. We ran those down a little bit earlier in the day. We got lane assignments as well for everything coming up. The ladies will be joining us next round. So they only had 8 advance. Guys had 16 here at the Glen Carlson. Once again, we are at South Point Bowling Plaza in Las Vegas, Nevada. Our first trip here on Bowl TV. Very excited to be able to broadcast this event and help crown a champion or 2 later on today. So right now, all business at hand is on 17 and 18. Kansas clean through 3. Holds the 13-pin advantage. Kansas looking to bounce back from that barrage of strikes from Urbana last game. Delivering the boom right there in the fourth. All right, we got an update here. Calumet College defeated West Texas A&M 3-0. Crimson Wave rolled in that one, 255 to 178, 192 to 170, and 219 to 189 to advance. They'll take on the winner of Arizona and Midland. So after a rough day in the final 3 games of qualifying for CCSJ, they get things back together. And an open in the fourth from Urbana, a double. Looking for 3 in a row for Kansas. This match might be over, folks. Kansas might get excited here with a 3-bagger. Like it? There's the emotion. Urbana's going to need a lot of shots just like that in a row here. Possibly a little help along the way. They find themselves down 37. Kansas, the 11 seed. Not looking like it here. That was a hit Urbana needed right there. Good shot. And well, the scorer thought it was a good shot. Marked it a strike. 10-pin was standing there, though. So we'll need a score correction here. And the miss of the single pin by Kansas gives a little bit of hope here, but they're still going to need a few strikes. Kansas on a 2:07 pace. Urbana can strike out for 213. With a nice shot by the Jayhawks, 7-pin stands. All right, there's a double in the 8th for the Blue Knights. Clinging on to hope here. Have another update here. Marion defeats Newman 3-0. They will advance to take on the winner of Weber and Pikeville. And the 3-6 from the Jayhawks. Making lives a little rougher on themselves. Messenger doesn't get the 7 for Urbana. Needed that one there desperately. Drops their max now to 192. Kansas still on a 2:05 pace. So at this point, Kansas just needs count with the spare. Four pins on the first shot would be enough to move on to the next round and face the winner of San Jose State and Emmanuel. That is more than 4. Kansas Jayhawks advance to the next round. We'll go ahead and adjust the cameras a little bit, get some other action going on in the house. As soon as these guys officially finish up, we won't have the scoreboards up. We'll see if we can get some information as well about who's winning what match. .205 to 177, the official number. And Kansas advances 3-1 over Urbana in the opening round of competition here. The match on lanes 15 and 16 just started. San Jose State and Emmanuel, so we will take a quick break here to adjust the cameras over there. I'll see if I can find out what the tally is, if that's all knotted up at 2 or where they may be at. So give us a second here. And we will be on Emmanuel and San Jose State. All right, the update on San Jose State and Emmanuel. They're actually in Game 4. San Jose State with the 2-1 advantage. Right now, Emmanuel up at 12 in the 5th. Emmanuel 77 in the 4th, working on a strike in the 5th. San Jose State 65 in the 4th, working on a spare in the 5th. So here is the 6th frame. Unable to take advantage of the strike, but don't lose any count there. All right, just got an update. Pikeville upsets the number 2 seed Weber International 3-1. So we've already seen the 10 seed in Marion, the 11 seed in Kansas, and the 15 seed in Pikeville advance. Will it hold true as well for Emmanuel, the 14 seed? They need to win this game, though, to force a decider. Up 14 right now, as we get ready for the 7th frame. That shot left all the way. Leaves the 1-2-4, or 1-3-6, excuse me. Unable to get the mixer. We'll gain a few pins back and count, though. Draw the deficit to 12 once again. Just a heads up for anyone watching or looking forward to the women's matches. Our feature pair will be 23 and 4, which will feature the top-seeded Wichita State Shockers taking on Calumet. So that'll be what's coming up next. All right, in the junior varsity division, the Midland boys advanced over Arizona State 3-2. They'll take on the winner of the JV Urbana William Penn match. Another light mixer on lane 15 for San Jose State. And another single pin. Still down 12. All right, ready for the 9th frame. Emmanuel still up 12. Double dribbled in the heads. Never had a chance. Misses the head pin right. A lot of count loss there. San Jose State take advantage here. Back-to-back-to-back light hits on lane 15. Have not carried. Difference now 9. Advantage Emmanuel with the spare. Just enough. Whew. As you can see the team solidarity from Emmanuel. Up 9 pins. First shot of the 10th. Gets it. $199 max available. Needs this one to shut out though. San Jose State can throw all 3 for 190. A spare here from Emmanuel, 189. First one right here. Needs it. Gets it. This match not over yet. The Emmanuel anchor needs this one to force a deciding game of 5. Comes in light, 2-5. San Jose State still has a chance. Need this shot though right here. Anything less than all 10 back and game 5 will go down. And the fast 8, wow. We've seen quite a few light shots on there. Got that one to read early, and we will have a deciding game 5. Between Emmanuel and San Jose State. Midland and Arizona State still going at it. Arizona State opened in the 10th, it looks like, to end up 215. Midland just needs count to take the game. If that's game 5, then Midland advances. Official score 188-178. Emmanuel. So game 5 here to come on Bowl TV. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. This is Aaron Smith live at the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational at the South Point Bowling Plaza. The brand new facility just recently opened. This is our first chance to turn on the cameras here at Bowl TV and check out the new place. And as you can see, the scoreboard's down for this match. Quite a view. And in case you're wondering, still plenty of time to sign up for the Open, Women's, and Mixed Championships. The JV, Urbana defeats William Penn 3-2 to meet up with Midland in the finals. All right, game 5 underway. See if the momentum continues for Emmanuel here. Looks like Midland advances with a 223-215 victory. That's not official though. That's just me making an observation from here. Wichita State and Ohio State still going at it. Saw a few folks mention they're in game 5. Ohio State just missed a single pin in the 7th frame. Find themselves down 10 pins. Wichita State already in the 10th has struck in the 8th and the 9th. They can shut up. Looks Looks like A.J. Chapman went through the nose, though. Wichita State can max out 192. Best Ohio can do now. Looks like they didn't strike in the 8th. That's not a split. They can go 193 if they pick up the spare and go off the sheet. Slight advantage early on here for Emmanuel. Up 3 after 2. Wichita State closes out with 192, so no room for error now for the Buckeyes of Ohio State. They're stepping up in the 9th frame. Cannot miss. Ohio State still alive. Going up in the 10th. Nice shot by San Jose State there. Still down 3 after 3. Exciting game 5 here. But after Wichita State dominated qualifying, could they go down in the first round? Our score already posted. Big double, San Jose State. Just like that, the tides have turned.
Fresno State advances 3-2, and Midland advances 3-2. We got Marion, right?
All right, a few updates there. Fresno State defeats Nebraska 3-2. Midland did defeat Arizona State 3-2. And Wichita State is going to get the win. Ohio State unable to strike the first shot of the 10th, so they will win 3-2 as well. So this is currently the only match going on the men's side. Still have some JV bowling going on behind us. But with the open in the 4th, San Jose State, or Emmanuel, finds himself down 22. Find themselves down 20 in the 4th. Both teams working on a spare in the 5th. Just as a note, teams will get 10 minutes of practice for the next round. Again, our closest pair will be 23-4 on the women's side. We'll have Wichita State and Calumet coming up next. Just a little bit of the rundown on the men's side, some of the matches in the next round. Wichita State will be taking on Fresno State, Calumet taking on Midland, Pikeville and Marion. And then the winner of San Jose and Emmanuel, which we're currently watching, will take on Kansas. Another open in the 6th. San Jose State has opened this up quickly here. I'm afraid we don't have any live scoring for this event. Perhaps down the road sometime, but currently do not have that available. So I will do my best to get these scores out, and as we're watching, like I said, we had some scoreboard issues in the early going here. Big strike there. Manuel's going to need a few more like that to stay in this match. All right, on the women's side in the junior varsity, Midland defeats Baker 3-2. Both teams working on a strike in the 7th. 36-pin advantage to San Jose State, though. Nice 4-9 trip there. Gonna need a few more like that, along with some help. From San Jose State, up 36. Maintain that lead with a strike here, 8th frame. And another 10-pin. Manuel in the 9th. 3-bagger. Manuel can max out at 209 with the last 3 strikes in the 10th. San Jose State currently on a 205 pace. So after 2 early opens, could it be? Spare, no problem. (26-pin advantage, San Jose State. Looks like Emmanuel is going to wait for this 9th frame shot. Ninth frame. Through the nose. Fortunate just to leave the 6. Almost caught a messenger to take it out. San Jose State still holds their own fate, though. Just pick up the spare and strike out for 214. Best Emmanuel can do, 209. Again, this is bonus coverage. Our earlier match ended up only took 4 games between Kansas and Urbana. Kansas advancing 3-1. So we'll have the scoreboards back up there for our next match. We'll have the finals on our main live stream pairs that we've used throughout the week, 19 through 22. We'll have to do some finagling here in the next few rounds. We'll have Wichita State and Calumet going on the ladies' side. Oh, what a break. Comes in light. What 2-7, he says. Calumet and Wichita State will be our next match. Featured here on Bowl TV on the ladies' side. San Jose State in the 10th. Match. Great shot there. Still need this one, though. Coming down to the anchors. San Jose State gonna go first. They can essentially end it here with a double in the 10th. We just need a few pins on the fill ball, 6 to shut out, but need this one first. Oh, the late trip on the 10. The 6 falls off the gutter. Leans on it just right. San Jose State 6 pins away from squeaking out a victory here to take on Kansas. And that is official. Great run by Emmanuel. Coming up with a late 4-bagger to keep the match close, but San Jose State will survive. Still need pins though. Oh, no, they don't now. Team's having a little fun out there. Big part of college bowling, making friendships all across the country, and these guys get to see each other quite often throughout the year. Just a matter of the official final score now. 2-14 in the books. San Jose State, their winner 3-2 over Emmanuel. Finishes 198. So that will conclude the opening round for the men. So 8 teams alive for the men and the women. Like I said, we're going to be moving the cameras in just a bit, so please don't mind all the shaking going on. But we'll be going to 23-4, Wichita State and Calumet coming up next on the ladies' side. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. We'll be back in just a few minutes. They're going to get 10 minutes of practice, and then, once again, best of 5 Baker matches until we determine a champion here. So we'll do our best to get as many scores as we can. We'll have the whole low side of the house going, so we'll do our best. But that is the news for right now, so everyone hang tight. We'll be back to bowling in just a few minutes. All right, folks, we got about just a minute left or so of practice. Wichita State, the number 1 seed on the ladies' side, will be taking on Calumet. We have some other matches going on throughout the house, so we'll do our best to keep updates now that we got the scoreboards up. We'll just have the one match going for right now. If this match ends up early or we can end up going to another pair, we will. But for right now, this is going to be our scheduled match. Other matches going on in the house right now. For the men, Wichita State taking on Fresno. Calumet taking on Midland. Pikeville taking on Marion. And San Jose State taking on Kansas. For the ladies, our feature match, Wichita and Calumet. Number 4 seed Emmanuel taking on Newman. Number 3 seed Midland taking on Fresno State. And number 2 seed Weber International taking on Urbana. So that's what we got going on here. This is the opening round for the ladies. As soon as we figure out who picks what lane, we'll get those up there as well. Keep a running tally. Best of 5 Baker matches coming up. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. This is the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational at the South Point Bowling Plaza. Thanks again to Mike Moniak and his crew for putting together this amazing facility and putting on an awesome event so far, along with Tournament Director Matthew G. I thank all those guys for their help in making this possible. Wichita State as the number 1 seed will have lane choice. Both teams chatting away with their coaches. Hall of Famer Mark Lewis offering some words of wisdom to the Shockers. Randy Vania doing the same for Calumet. So all right, looks like Wichita State will choose to start on 23. They more or less dominated on the women's side throughout the event. Having no problems on this 39-foot modified chameleon pattern. Let's see if Calumet can shake things up, though, here. Nearly saw the top-seeded Shockers on the men's side get upset by Ohio State, the number 16 seed. That went to a deciding final game, and Ohio State actually had a chance to throw all 3 in the 10th to get the win. They were unable to do so, though. Back-to-back opens to start for Calumet. Wichita State clean through 3 and a quick 22 pin advantage. Wichita State rolling so far. Have led a wire to wire in qualifying. Calumet barely held on to the last spot. They had a 95 pin cushion going into the final game of qualifying. Marion came back and nearly caught up, but fell 11 pins short. Pin from Dasha Kovalova. Still not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, so if anyone would like to correct me, by all means, certainly do so in the chat room. She won the top individual honors for the event, averaging 233 over the course of 9 games, posting a 21.05 total, low game of 214 on this pattern. Calumet can cut the lead to 12 here with a strike in the 5th. Big double. After a few early opens. Wichita State still clean. The first double of the match goes to Calumet. Be a huge 3-bagger here. We'll bring it to a single pin. Mixes him up. After looking grim through 2 frames, Calumet right back in this match. Can Calumet make it 4 in a row? They do. How about that? Just like that. Oh, holy cow. Calumet comes storming back. Find themselves in the lead. Wichita State responds with a strike of their own, unfazed. Can the Crimson Wave keep it going here in game number 1? Through the nose to 3-6-10. Wichita State can regain the advantage with a strike in the 8th. Dead flush. Spare makes it a 4-pin match. Getting ready for the 9th. Looks like San Jose State is going to go up 1-0 over Kansas on the men's side. The Wichita State men are rolling right now. Late trip of the 10. Wichita State extends their lead to 14. Cannot trip the 9 for Calumet. We can max out 2 of 14. Wichita State giving some life here. Need the spare and good count to shut them out. First things first, Calumet will need the spare. And misses to the left. So now Wichita State just needs a single pin out of these to take the 1-0 lead. They get it. Looks like the Weber ladies are going to go up 1-0 on Urbana. After Pikeville's upset win over Weber on the boys' side, they're going to fall to Marion in game 1. Calumet and Midland still pretty close here. .216 officially in the books for Wichita State. And Midland's going to take the 1-0 lead over Calumet College on the boys' side. .216-193 officially Wichita State with the win. Let's see how Calumet responds here. Looking as Wichita State stares down an early split. They roared back after a few early opens to actually take the lead briefly. Could not stay with the Shockers the final few frames though. This is the round of 8 for both the men and the women. Best of 5 Baker matches. Fresno State has the early lead in game 2 after Wichita opened the third frame on the boys' side. Wichita up 1-0. Just a quick rundown from what I could see. For the guys, Wichita up 1-0 over Fresno. Midland up 1-0 on Calumet. Marion 1, Pikeville 0, San Jose State 1, and Kansas 0. For the ladies, we're watching the Wichita and Calumet. Wichita with the opening game victory 216-193. Emmanuel over Newman 1-0. Midland 1-0 on Fresno State, and Weber International up 1 on Urbana. Those scores completely unofficial. That trip 4-9 not though. Calumet can take the early lead here with a double in the 4th. Wichita State has a high trip of their own. Big strike by Calumet. Showing they're not afraid of the big number put up by Wichita State here in qualifying. Keeping them honest in the early going, but Wichita State going nowhere. Responds with a strike of their own. Ring 10 for Calumet. Good shot there. Nice break on the high hit for Wichita State. Almost left the 4-6-7 once again. They're all knotted up here after 4. After an early open, the Wichita State boys cruising to a 6-bagger. Getting ready to start the 10th frame over there. Fresno State might be falling down 2-0 quickly here. Another nice break for the Lady Shockers. We're looking at back-to-back splits there. Gets the 5 out, leaves only the 10 pin. Calumet catches a break, crossing over Brooklyn. This match going back and forth. Teams exchanging strikes. .610 in the 8th. Can Wichita State double in the 9th? Set it up for their anchor to finish business here. Go up 2-0. Gets the mixer. Big double. Calumet can max out now at 216. The last 4 strikes. 9 spur strike here for Wichita would be 205. Made the first one. Never a doubt. So the second one will shut out Calumet. And doesn't even need that now. Wichita State's going to go up 2-0. Wichita State guys up 2-0 over Fresno State. A few of the other matches. Looks like Marion's going to go up 2-0 on Pikeville for the guys. San Jose State be up 2-0 against Kansas. Midland and Calumet having a sloppy match here. A few opens for each team. They're in the 8th. 2:15 official total for Wichita. For 2:16 in the opener. Fresno State will knot it up 1-1 on the ladies' side against Midland. Our JV match, Urbana and Midland going to a deciding 5th game, tied 2-2. Afraid we do not have live scoring for this event. See a comment in the chat room. Doing my best to let you know how teams are looking. 2:15, 193. Wichita State up 2-0. They can close out here. Again, we are in the round of 8 At the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational at the South Point Bowling Plaza, I'm Aaron Smith. We'll be here with wire-to-wire coverage of the event until we crown a champion later today. Still have 2 more rounds after this, but we will have both matches on our feature pairs that we've been using all week, 19 through 22. So we will see both of those matches simultaneously. Looks like Weber International up 2-0 on Urbana on the ladies' side. And Emmanuel up 2-0 on Newman. I think the only match we don't have a result for is Calumet and Midland on the guys' side. Looking like that's going to be Midland up 2-0. So it looks like all the matches on the guys' side is currently 2-0. Calumet giving away another open frame here. Giving away a few to start each of these games so far. Wichita State takes advantage. Or has taken advantage, I should say, in the other 2 matches. Calumet responds though. They have grabbed the lead briefly in both matches, or both games so far, but have been unable to finish the deal. Another single pin miss for Calumet. Find themselves down 18 early on here. Wichita State giving them a chance to get in it. Giving away some count here, but Calumet does not improve on the spare shooting. Their tournament will be cut short. Wichita State unable to convert the 3-6-9-10. And despite 2 early opens from Calumet, they're right back in this match. Dasha delivers in the 5th, though. So Wichita State will take a slight advantage into the second half of the game. It's where they've shined so far here. Start off the 6th with a strike. Big double. Extend their lead to 12. Wichita State guys having their hands full with Fresno State in Game 3. Still punch out for 220. Fresno State, though, looking to stay alive here. Wichita State up 10, getting ready for the 8th frame. Cannot get the 6 to fall out. Calumet's been hanging around. Can they take advantage here late in the game, though? Four-pin thinks about falling, but does not cooperate. Fresno State men will stay alive and force a Game 4 against Wichita State. Looks like Marion's going to advance over Pikeville. Calumet still has a shot in this match, though. Can they get it going here in the 9th and 10th? Fortunate to get the 6-pin to fall. Still a 10-pin match. Going down to the anchors. Looks like the Fresno State ladies are going to go up 2-1 against Midland. We have a 10-pin match here on our feature pair. Coming down to the anchors, Wichita State can wrap this game up here. Gonna step back and make sure everything's right. Big shot here for the Shockers. The defending champions here at the Glenn Carlson. No problem there. Have a chance at a tie now. If Wichita State does not strike and Calumet goes off the sheet. They need this one, though, to just keep their tournament hopes alive. 10. Continue on, and the Big Four will end Calumet College's day. They gave Wichita State all they could handle, though. But the top-seeded Shockers will advance to the next round, 3-0. 158 officially for Cal College. Wichita State's going to send in a sub for the field ball. .191 the official tally. Wichita State 3-0. Kansas is going to get a win against San Jose State. Emmanuel just needs count to advance on the pair to our right on 25 and 6. They get it. They'll finish with 187 best. Newman can do 184, so that'll be a sweep for Emmanuel. All right, looks like our next closest match will be heading over to the boys' side, Wichita State and Fresno State. Wichita State up 2-1. We'll go ahead and switch the cameras. Our feature match, though, Wichita State ladies, 3, Calumet, nothing. We're in the round of 8 here at the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Look at those cameras switched over in just a second here. All right, we just saw the Wichita State ladies take a 3-0 win over Calumet. We'll get some recaps of some other games. Looks like Weber and Emmanuel have advanced on the ladies' side as well, so Wichita will take on Emmanuel next. And Weber will get the winner of Midland and Fresno State. Fresno State currently up 2-1 on the guys' side. It is 2-1 Wichita. This is the match we switch to. Currently in the Wichita State in the 5th frame, working on an open with 95. Fresno State 56 in the 3rd, spare in the 4th. So more or less all knotted up here. Teams are getting deep here on this 39-foot pattern. It's been worn down quite a bit. Big double for Wichita State. A few frames ahead, putting the pressure on Fresno State to match to keep up. Calumet will defeat Midland in Game 3 to stay alive. Midland now up 2-1 in that match. Here was your 9-game individual winner, Francois Lavoie, for Wichita State. 3 in a row for the Wheat Shackers. Setting up the 9th. Fresno State can, well, they get the nice break on the strike. If they keep striking, they will, the teams are essentially tied. It's just Wichita State is 2 frames ahead right now. Wichita State getting ready for the 9th frame. Fresno, the 7th. Shockers not taking their time here. They're getting to it. The only other match left on the girls' side, Fresno State and Midland. Looks like Fresno State is going to get that game, and that would give them the win 3-1. Errant shot by Matt McNeil. Puts the ball back into Fresno State's court. Nice spare, though, for Wichita State. They can max out 221 with all 3 in the 10th. With the spare conversion, Fresno State can punch out 223. They're a frame behind, though. A.J. Chapman up for Wichita State. Does not get the 10 to fall. Fresno State throw some strikes here to force a Game 5. Wichita State went to the wire against Ohio State in the opening round. Fresno State did the same against Nebraska to make it here. Catches a break, oh my. Fresno State will still need the first strike of the 10th to keep their tournament hopes alive, though. Wichita State on the with a strike on the fill, 210. Fresno went spare strike 203, so they need to strike here regardless to keep their tournament hopes alive. Must strike situation for Fresno. Need it. Get it. Take advantage of the nice break. They still need a good count, though, to assure the victory and force a deciding Game 5. .210 in the books for Wichita. Nine would be enough for the win here for Fresno State. Need at least 7 to force a tie. Second shot of the 10th. Misses left, gets another nice break for Fresno. They're cashing them in here. They will force a deciding Game 5. We are all done on the ladies' side. Wichita 3-0 over Calumet. Emmanuel 3-0 over Newman. They'll face off in the next round. Fresno State defeated Midland 3-1. They'll take on Weber International, who defeated Urbana 3-0. So the official score here, 221-210. Fresno State. Way down on the low end of the house. Almost forgot about this match. So much excitement going on here. San Jose State and Kansas still going at it. And Midland is up 2-1 on Calumet. They're about the middle of Game 4. San Jose State and Kansas closer to the end. They're getting ready for the 9th frame. Looks like the advantage currently going to San Jose State. Big double to start for Fresno State. Taking the momentum from the last match and seeing if they can put to good use. Kansas and San Jose State will be a nail biter. San Jose State can get the win 3-1. They're able to match Kansas in the 10th. Midland getting excited here. They got 4 in a row against Calumet. They're looking to close out. Looks like Kansas will force Game 5 down on lanes 3 and 4. Oh man, I'm speaking a little bit too soon here. No, I'm not. Big double. Puts them in the 220s. Best San Jose State can do is 216. Calumet looking in trouble here against Midland. Midland 5 in a row. Calumet unable to strike the last 3 shots there in the 8th frame. We're in the 4th frame here on 15 and 16 Fresno State. Double 8-spare strike for Wichita, 9-spare, 8-spare, and add another 9-spare on, so 11-pin advantage Fresno. Big double for Fresno State. Kansas 225-216 over San Jose. Wichita State up 2-0 on Fresno. Tide has turned, however. Midland is going to take care of Calumet. Just a matter of the final score now. Midland in the 240s. Another nice break for Fresno. Flirting with disaster here, been catching a few hits though. Wichita State clean through 4. So Midland and Marion have punched their tickets to the round of 4. They will not be facing each other though. Wobbling 10 does not fall for AJ Chapman. So no strikes through 5 frames for Wichita, 2 doubles for Fresno, and a 23-pin advantage. Fresno State stepping up in the 7th. Through the nose, leaves the 3-6. Can Wichita get it going? The washout right. Kansas and San Jose State already away in Game 5, way down on 3 and 4. First open of Game 5 for Wichita, and they are in big trouble, down 37 through 6. Fresno nearly leaves the 7-10. The girls team will be facing off against Weber next. Didn't see the 10-pin from their vantage point there. We're cheering mildly for the hit. Wichita State unable to get anything going here on lane 16. The qualifying leader may be punch their ticket early here. Back-to-back opens. Shockers can now max out. It strikes in the 8th, 9th, and 10th for 196. Fresno State on a 213 pace. San Jose State with an early double against Kansas, way down on lanes 3 and 4. San Jose looking at a split though in the 5th frame. Kansas clean through 3. Just as a heads up, since we had so much bonus coverage here on the guys' side, we'll go back to the women's for the next round, the round of 4. Back to lanes 23 and 4, featuring Weber International and Fresno State. And once again, our finals will be on the live stream pairs we used all week, 19 to 22. So we'll have both matches going at the same time. So don't go anywhere. The first strike of the match for Wichita State is going to be too little, too late, though. They can finish with 186 with all 3 in the 10th. Fresno at 180, so they just need 7 pins in 2 shots to advance to take on Midland. That is more than 7, so Fresno State coming back down 2 games to nothing will advance to the next round with a 3-2 victory over top-seeded Wichita State. Here at the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational at the South Point Bowling Plaza. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. I'm Aaron Smith. We still have a few more matches to go before we turn the cameras off today, so everybody sit tight. Essentially deadlocked on 3 and 4 between San Jose and Kansas. I'm not sure if there's a view that we can get to over there that can catch everything. The official score here is going to be 199 Fresno State, 166 Wichita. So both Fresno State teams still alive. Marion awaiting to see who they will face next. We'll see if we can move the camera a little bit more. Not sure how much we will be able to see, but we are once again in dead heat. San Jose State 2 frames ahead, and working on a double. Kansas could deliver a double of their own to even it up. And a split in the 7th for the Jayhawks might end their hopes here. San Jose State just delivered their third strike in a row to set up the 10th. We'll try and move the cameras, so everyone hang tight for just a sec. All right, we're nearly off screen, but get a good look at the South Point Bowling Plaza, though. Kansas opened the 7th frame spared in the 8th. They are on lane 4. Here's San Jose State, first shot of the 10th. That strike will more or less lock it up here. The best Kansas can do, 199. San Jose already in the 2 teens, so they will keep their tournament hopes alive. They'll take on Marion in the next round. Just a reminder, our next featured match, though, we'll go back to the ladies. 23-4 for Weber and Fresno State. We will have another 10-minute practice session. Getting some loft there from Kansas. This one officially in the books. So we're down to our final 4. Fresno, Midland, Marion, San Jose State. On the men's side, Wichita State and Emmanuel, Fresno State and Weber International for the ladies. So semifinal action coming up next. 167 officially in the books for Kansas. 222 with a spare for San Jose. And a 3-2 victory to wrap up the round of 8. So everyone hang tight. We will be back here on Bowl TV in just a few moments. Now that this round is complete, we'll move the cameras, so don't mind all that going on. Enjoy the view of South Point Bowling Plaza as we pan across here in just a few moments. We'll be back for round 4, Weber International and Fresno State on the ladies' side. right, we're in the final minute of practice for the final four teams on both the men's and women's sides here at the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in to Bowl TV to join us here on Sunday afternoon. We'll give a quick rundown of how everyone got here in just a few minutes. Our feature match on the ladies' side will be Weber taking on Fresno State. Our other match going on for the ladies, Wichita State and Emmanuel. On the guys' side, Fresno State is taking on Midland, and Marion and San Jose State. So those are the only teams left. So we're ready for match play. Once again here. The higher seed will get lane choice, so that is Weber International. They were the number 2 seed, Fresno, the 6 seed. All right, here a few of the chants from the guys' teams. The ladies might get a little louder here. All right, looks like the teams are ready to go. Looks like Weber's going to take the left lane. To start off here. As the round of 4 is underway. Remember, right after this, we will have our championship round. The men and the women will be going at the same time. We'll have them right next to each other on lanes 19 through 22. Same pairs we've used for live streaming all week. So we'll have both matches going on at the same time. Just need to figure out who's going to be there. Weber trips the 4. Fresno takes a break of their own there. We're in business. We have not had a re-oil, so these lanes have gotten pretty fried here. Pattern started off as a 39-foot modified Chameleon used in Junior Gold a few years back, 2007 to be specific. 27.5 mils. Just a rundown of how everyone got here. The ladies only had 8 make it to match play. Weber defeated Urbana 3-0. Fresno State 3-1 against Midland to advance to the Final Four. The other teams left on the ladies' side, Wichita State defeated Calumet 3-0. We just had that on Bowl TV. And Emmanuel defeated Newman 3-0. On the guys' side, they went to the round of 16, so an extra match in there. Fresno State started off by defeating Nebraska 3-2, then came back down 2-0 against Wichita State, the #1 seed, to win the last 3 games and make it to the Final Four. Midland started off with a 3-2 victory over Arizona State, and then bested Calumet 3-1. The other match, Marion, undefeated so far today. First knocked off Newman, then Pikeville to reach the semifinals. San Jose State went to the wire in both of their matches, winning 3-2 against Emmanuel and Kansas. Weber with the early 12-pin advantage. For a few questions in the chat room, who's on the other side of the bracket? Wichita State and Emmanuel is the other school. And concerning the individual results, we've talked them over once or twice. They haven't been posted yet. I will get those up with the full recap story on bowl.com later tonight. I hope to get a full bracket with results as well later on this evening. First double of the match for Weber. Puts him up 34 at the halfway point. Our guys' match is Fresno State. Putting together a lot of strikes. Already in the 9th frame against Midland. Midland only in the 7th. 3-bagger for the Warriors. They were the #2 seed overall. Fresno able to get the hits here. I gained a little more life there with the washout. So they need to find a way to start striking here if they want to. Get back in this match and not fall down 1-0. I have a question in the chat. Why only the girls matches or women's matches? Thanks, Jeff. It's just the way it worked out. Can only pick one match at a time. We had some bonus coverage on the men's side both rounds, so we decided to go back to the ladies here. We'll have both finals broadcast at the same time, though. So if this match happens to end up early, we will turn the cameras back to another match. Not sure if we'll be able to reach the other women's pair. We got a large post that we're getting our internet and power from. Might be able to get over there, though. Or we'll head over to one of the guys' matches. So on the men's side, Fresno State is going to go up 1-0 on Midland. 2:25 in the books for them. Midland can max out at 194. Looks like Marion's going to get their first loss of the day. They're in at 171. San Jose well ahead of that pace. Wichita State girls, 243. They are going to take care of Emmanuel and go up 1-0. All right, Weber is going to take game one against Fresno. .243 to 183, Wichita. So as this game finishes up here, we wait for the official tally. We'll let you know about some other things going on here. Actually, after Game 9 of qualifying, we had a proposal here on the lanes at South Point. Two former William Penn alums got engaged, so we want to send our congrats to Cameron Foster and Kirsten Newberry on their engagement. I'd also like to give a shout out to Mark Drennan from Weber for winning the Kegel Youth Point Series. So we've had some exciting moments here. 197 to 180, the official tally. As the ladies get ready to switch lanes here. Fresno State taking no time. Looking to jump out to an early advantage here. After falling behind early in game number 1. Weber still meeting to the right of the cameras. Coach Randy Staunton doing some final words of wisdom here. A question about the split screen. Afraid we will not be able to do that here. We tried it a little bit earlier. We'd have to sacrifice the scoreboards. Fortunately, we had some technical issues a little bit earlier in the day that prevented us from having that. So this is what the setup is going to be. If we get the chance to go over to the men's pair, we will move the cameras over, but the championship match will be both the men and the women finals. I apologize for any inconvenience. The 8-10 for Fresno. Trying to get back and even the match up. All the other matches going on right now, a little too close to tell in the early going. Once again, Wichita up 1-0 on Emmanuel. Fresno State up 1 on Midland. And San Jose State up 1 on Marian University. What a break for Fresno. Get that one back from way downtown. Tripping out the 3-5-6. Weber 3 frames behind already. Definitely know what they need to get at this pace. Both teams currently on a 190 pace. It's way too early for that, though. Wichita State women take the advantage with a 3-bagger, the 7th through the 9th frames against Emmanuel. San Jose with the advantage over Marion right now in game 2. And Midland has thrown a 4-bagger. Has the advantage over Fresno. That would knot it up at 1 if that game went to Midland. Fresno connects in the 8th. Weber looking for a double here in the 5th. Ten does not cooperate. Midland is going to take match number 2. Just a matter of final score now, so that will be 1-1. Marion can strike out for 195. San Jose State in the 9th converts the spare. They just need good count to surpass that 195 max score. Wichita State ladies 245. They're going to go up 2-0. We'll see what Fresno State does here. They certainly don't have to take their 10th frame here for a while, working on a double, or if they decide to go off the momentum with 2 strikes in a row, finish the game off and let Weber know what they need. Trip forward. There's still no doubles for the Warriors. .248, 193 official score for Midland in the victory. That match 1-1 now. Spare for Fresno gives them a max of 201. Weber will need to find a way to double here. They want to go up 2-0. They'll need more than just a double now. First open of the game. 2:14, 1:57 official score. San Jose State up 2-0 against Marion. This is the only match still in game 2. With a spare here in the 8th, Weber would have to strike all the way to the fill ball. Assuming Fresno State gets decent count here. Big strike for Weber. Still not out of this game. We'll need a double though. Otherwise we'll be knotted up at 1. Round of 4 here at the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Our championship match for the men and the women will be broadcast right next to each other. First strike for Weber. They're looking to make it to the championship match. Championship match will be right after this. Have another 10 minutes of practice and then be right into it once the round of 4 is complete. Lanes 19 through 22 here at the South Point Bowling Plaza. But right now Weber needs this strike to stay alive in game number 2. What a shot! Weber International in a must-strike situation. Now they just need 6 pins to secure the victory. Wow. Clutch bowling from the 4th and 5th spot there. 201 in the books for Fresno. Just needs 6 pins. Gets 9. 205 to 201. Weber International up 2 games to nothing. Update on the other matches. Midland and Fresno currently in the 7th frame. Advantage Midland. They'll be up 32 with a spare in the 7th frame. San Jose and Marion only in the 4th frame right now. San Jose with the early lead after Marion opened the 2nd frame. In the other women's match, Wichita State has 4 out of 6 strikes to start. No strikes for Emmanuel yet. They could lock it up here. In game number 3, Fresno out to a quick start once again. San Jose up 14 through 3. Still 32 pins between Midland and Fresno, with the advantage going to Midland. An open from San Jose State in the 5th frame. Cuts their advantage to only 1 pin over Marion. 33 is the difference between Midland and Fresno State. Fresno getting ready for the 9th. Midland getting ready for the 10th. Wichita State ladies in control against Emmanuel. They're in the 8th frame over there. Great shot from Weber in the 3rd. All right, Midland officially with the win in game 2. Final score pending, but Fresno State cannot get there. So Midland with the 2-1 advantage. .225 officially in the books for Midland. Fresno State can fill the final shot in the 10th for .214. Make it .212. So Midland 1 game away from being in the championship match. Midland made the championship match here at the Glen Carlson last year, falling to William Penn 3 games to 2. So they're looking for a repeat performance. Hopefully one spot better in the standings, though, I would guess. Max score for Marion, 181. They got the first strike in the 10th. San Jose State is looking at a 10-pin in the 9th. They could pick that up and finish up strike spare for 195. Fresno State with the slight advantage here in our featured match. Over on 13 and 14. San Jose State is going to advance with decent count. That is enough, so they'll take the 3-0 victory over Marion to advance to the finals. So our first ticket punched. Looks like Wichita State is going to hold on for a victory against Emmanuel to earn their way into the finals on the women's side. Midland has started off with the front 4. Fresno struck in the first 9 open. In the second, just went through the nose, left a 3-6-10 in the third. So 222-198 official score. Wichita State advances against Emmanuel. Front 5 for Midland. Don't worry, everybody. If they keep striking like this, we'll move the cameras over. Still unfinished business on our feature pair right now, though. Big strike from Weber there. With the split in the 9th from Fresno. They can only get to 188 now. Weber at a 184 pace. Could use a big double here. Final score, San Jose State 205. Marion 180. Midland front 6 looking for number 7. Great shot from Weber. Midland's string of strikes ends at 6. Left a 3-10. Fresno still hanging on here for hope. Weber can seal it up here with a strike. Gets it. Weber's going to advance 3-0. Just need oh, rough break there. Tough way to end the day for Fresno, but nice showing regardless. So with that game locked, we will switch over, so everyone hang tight as the cameras move over. All right, this is the 9th frame for Midland right here. They've struck on 7 out of 8 so far. Make it 8 out of 9, 266 still out there. Fresno's max with the spare in the 7th frame, 236. So Midland can wrap it up here with a mark. Final score on the women's side, 214 to 178. Weber International. So we have Weber and Wichita State facing off on the women's side. This shot here could seal it up. Fresno State still a slight chance here. A missed spare would give Midland 233. Fresno State up in the 9th can still get to 236 if they don't miss from here on out. And the 6-pin stands. Midland and San Jose State will be your men's final. So for back-to-back years, Midland in the championship match here at the Glen Carlson. Different venue, same result. Hopefully, I'm sure they're hoping to move up one spot in the standings. Wichita State looking for the wire-to-wire victory on the ladies' side. Weber will see what they have to say about that. San Jose State been knocking on the door for a while. Nearly made the finals of the ITC last year before losing to Lindenwood in the round of 4. So 245 officially in the books for Midland. Fresno can get to 216. So folks, tell your friends, tell your family, tell people who go to any of the 4 respective schools left. Put it on social media. I'm going to do that right now myself. Championship match here at the Glen Carlson. Midland and San Jose State for the men. Wichita State and Weber for the women. We'll be right back with practice in just a few moments.
See you tomorrow.
All right, we're in the final minute of practice here in the championship match of the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. San Jose State and Midland for the men, Weber International and Wichita State for the ladies. So we will be underway in less than a minute here. Teams will choose, or the higher seed will choose where they would like to begin the best of 5 Baker matches. Wichita State was the #1 overall seed for the ladies. Midland was the 5 seed, San Jose State the 3 seed, so San Jose will have lane choice. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. This is the conclusion of our broadcast coverage here at the Glenn Carlson. It's been a great event, wire-to-wire coverage. And now the best part of the week, we get to top it off with 2 champions. Midland returning to the finals. Fell short last year to William Penn. Wichita State took home the title on the ladies' side last year. Can they make it a repeat performance? So just a few moments. Let's see if we can clean up these scoreboards a little bit too. They've been moving them around all day, so. As soon as we figure out who is where. Each team taking a few moments here to psych themselves up. Each team gets psyched in their own way. Always exciting to hear. All right, Wichita State starting on the left lane, lane 22. San Jose State elects to start on 20.
No, on the 5 games, those are like $60 a pop. Yeah. That'd be ridiculous. You're nutty. It's in the moon.
Midland out to the early advantage here after 2 opens to start for San Jose. Weber with an open of their own to kick things off. Ten-pin advantage, Wichita State. San Jose has clawed their way back into the lead after the 2 early opens. Midland giving them a single pin back of their own. Three-bagger, San Jose. Weber can even up the match with a strike in the 6th. First open for Wichita State. These lanes haven't been bowled on since the end of qualifying, so they've been sitting here. It's no use, but still the bright lights of the South Point Bowling Plaza. Granted, none of these teams crossed 19 through 22 today at least, so. Tough break for Weber. Stuffing the 9-pin. They can still jump ahead after the open from Wichita State. They take advantage. A nice break there, crossing over. For those of you just tuning in, this is a 39-foot modified chameleon with 27.5 milliliters. This pair has had 3 traditional games bowled on it, but nothing in a few hours. So back-to-back Brooklyns for Wichita. Both teams got 10 minutes of practice. Five on each lane to get an idea. San Jose up 14. Set up the 8th. Great shot. Weber's been close on a few shots in 21. Running a tad high. Big double San Jose setting up the 10th. They can finish this out right here. Max score 227. Midland can only get to 213. Wichita State also can end this match early, already in the 10th frame. It's going to seal it up for San Jose. They're going up 1-0. Max score for Weber, 213. Wichita can still get to 222 with a strike here. Seals it up. Just needs to stay behind the foul line now. And the defending champ will go up 1-0. Quick recap of how everyone got here for Wichita State, the #1 seed. They defeated Calumet 3-0 and Emmanuel 3-0 to earn their spot in the finals. Weber defeated Urbana 3-0, as well as Fresno State to meet up in the finals, so this will be their first loss. On the men's side, Midland defeated Arizona State 3-2, Calumet 3-1, and Fresno State 3-1 to make it back to the finals. San Jose State defeated Emmanuel 3-2, Kansas 3-2, and swept Marion. And now they are up 1-0 here. Just a matter of the official final scores now. Once again, teams will switch lanes after every game here. Higher seed got lane choice and proved valuable in each game. San Jose State bouncing back after 2 early opens. Wichita State put the clamps down after Open in the 6th frame, didn't miss from there on out. So 213 to 180 Midland. Or San Jose State, I should say. .191, the official total for Weber. All right, thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Game number 2 underway for the championship matches here at the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational at the South Point Bowling Plaza. First blemish on the scoreboard from San Jose, starting with a double, keeping the pressure on after having a strong finish. Open by Midland. They're going to be down 20 here in the early going with the spare. So early 21 pin advantage for San Jose, looking to keep it going after claiming game 1. See how Midland responds. Mixes them up, great shot. Great shots on our 2 end pairs here for the live stream cameras. San Jose and Weber delivering. Score for the first game, San Jose 213, Midland 180. Early double from Weber. Wichita responds their first double game too. And an open from San Jose opens the door right back up for Midland. Good shot, tough break though. They're going to gain some ground with the cover though. Make it a 10-pin match. Three in a row for Weber. Ladies a little more methodical up there. But making it worth it though with shots like that. See if Wichita State can give a three-bagger of their own high through the face. Midland looking to gain some ground here. They can actually even it up here with a strike in the 7th. Four-bagger, Weber. Everybody's striking here. Be dead even with a strike on lane 20 here. Weber with the advantage in our other match. Left off his hand, crosses over, nice break for Midland. We are dead even here in game number 2. Almost disaster there in the 8th frame for San Jose. Gets the 4-pin out. See if Midland can take advantage of the Brooklyn strike in the 7th. 10-pin advantage, Weber. Asking for it to wheel, gets the 10 out late. Disaster strikes in the 7th for Wichita. He's 6-7-10. They're already down in the match. Midland looking to set up the foundation frame here. Already behind the ball return. Gets the 4 out late. They're finishing second last year. You can see it. They want the win here at the Glenn Carlson. Neil Cooley fired up. 7th frame, not so good on the ladies' pairs. And the light mixer will essentially seal it up here. We're going to be 1-1 in our men's match. Still undecided here for the ladies. Wichita down 16, delivers the strike in the 8th. See how Weber responds after the open. Unable to get the 10 out. Wichita State can cut it to a 6-pin deficit with a double to set up the 10th frame. Big strike. And a costly open there. All of a sudden swings the favor to Wichita State. What a shot there in the 10th. Max for Wichita State, 226. Weber needed to lean on that one to force Wichita to get that last strike. Did not fall though, 224, 184. Midland, so we're all knotted up for the gents. Looks like Wichita State will go to 2-0 here, 4-9, but might be a good time for that. .211 max now for Weber, so 2-0. Wichita State looking to defend their title. Still waiting on a official final tally for game 2 for the ladies. Early open for Midland. They've showed they can throw a lot of strikes in a row though when they need to. Can't let frames get away like that, especially in this best-of-5 format. Great shot from San Jose. Lane 20 been good to everyone so far. See if the trend continues. Ring 10 from lane 19. Couldn't throw it much better than that. .209, the official number for Weber. And another open. Early going here for Midland. We saw San Jose State start off game 1 with back-to-back opens of their own. We're able to bounce back. San Jose State clean through 3, up 22. Wichita State a win away from defending their title here at the Glenn Carlson. Staring down a washout here. What a cover to start game 3. Didn't like that one off her hand, but gets the nice break crossing over. Big double there, San Jose State, to regain the advantage here in the match. We'll see if it comes down to that lane choice or not. So far, lane 20, both teams have won on. Late trip for Wichita. Had some footing issues there, it looked like, but oh, she did cross the line. Foul there for Weber on a strike. Wichita State looking to make it 3 in a row. Does. Not letting up here. The Shockers 1 game away. San Jose up a lot right now. 44 to be exact, hopefully. If that's my math. Get a strike there. They'll need a few more like that with 2 early opens. San Jose State clean so far. Wichita State unrelenting. Convert the washout to start, followed up by 4 in a row. San Jose starting to get a little bit loud here too. Double cuts the lead to, or cuts the deficit to 34 for Midland now. They're running out of frames here in game 3. 5-bagger Wichita State. They are putting the pressure on every shot now. Weber knows they need to together a few in a row here, or it's just going to be a quick title match here. Midland can cut into the lead a little bit more here. Make it 3 in a row. Oh, stuffed the 9-pin. Six in a row. They don't miss any count there, or lose any count, I should say. Still down, or down 35 now. Make it 7. Max score now for Midland 181. So just count here, San Jose State will be a game away. That's going to do it for game 3. San Jose State 2-1 advantage. Regain it on the right lane. 8-bagger Wichita State. This is essentially over for this match. Let's see if they can finish it out for the 290. Wire-to-wire victory. Weber already shut out in the 4th frame. Only get to 237 now. So it is a victory lap here right now for the Shockers, defending the title. Doing so in amazing fashion. San Jose State 214. Make it 10 in a row, Wichita State. Can they cap off the Baker 290 to claim the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational? For Weber, a nice tournament. Unfortunately, they have to finish out the rest of this game knowing their fate. $180, the official final total. Can we get a 290? Mark at 290 with the sub on the final shot. What a performance by Wichita State. Claiming the title here at the 2014 Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Defending the title. Wire-to-wire victory. Unscathed in match play. Dominated this event. So Weber will still finish out the match here. But wow, what a performance, 290. Messenger doesn't get there for the early double. Midland facing elimination. San Jose happy to just be looking at a 4-7 here. Midland guys having a little bit of fun there with a single pin conversion. Both teams clean through 2. Weber can still get to 200 this game, but they ran into the buzzsaw of the Wichita State Lady Shockers. Big double there for San Jose State. All right, both teams still clean here. However, a 3-bagger from San Jose puts them up 19. Weber officially in at 189. Some excitement out of Midland here. They're going to need a few hits. We'll be switching the cameras over to just the main pair in just a sec here. So everyone hang tight. Midland looking to make it close here. Disaster in the 6th. 6-7-10. Can San Jose State seize the victory here? Big shot here. Grabs the momentum. They're feeling it. All right, 8th frame, San Jose State up 31. Looking to win it here. In game number 4, goes through the face. Fortunate just to have the 3-pin left standing. Midland's going to need some strikes here. Starting right here in the 7th. Left off his hand, didn't have a chance, goes through the nose. Midland quickly running out of frames here. With the spare, San Jose is on a 2:16 pace. Oh, goodness. He flagged to 6:10. Drops Midland's max to 2:03. So San Jose State essentially just needs a mark here in the last 2 frames to seal the deal up. Comes in light for the 2-5. Might need some decent count to actually shut out here in the 10th if Midland is unable to strike. Shot wide, the 2 and the 4 left standing. 193 max. Just enough of the 5-pin there. Five pins will be enough here to seal the deal up for San Jose State. So the number 3 seed is going to make their way through the finals, and the 9 count is enough. San Jose State, your winner at the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational. Going to capture the 3-1 victory over Midland. Midland makes it to the finals for the 2nd consecutive year, only to find the same result. Still a rather subdued moment here for San Jose State, waiting to finish it out, but they know they've wrapped it up and going to bowling's equivalent of victory lane. Great showing for Midland. Last year, after their 2nd place finish, they came back and won the collegiate shootout. So we'll see if this inspires them to bigger and better things over the course of the next 2 days at the Orleans. They are the defending champs there, the Wichita State ladies. Swept the Vegas events last year. They still have that intact. And that chance in 2014. That's essentially the victory lap here. And our last look at your 2014 Glenn Carlson Invitational winner, San Jose State. Great performance all week. We're going to graciously wait for Midland to finish up here. Some congratulations all around. And the final tally, 211 to 181, San Jose State. Your winner here, Midland second for the second consecutive year on the ladies' side. Wichita State firing 290 to cap off the 3-0 victory against Weber International. So, at the conclusion of this event, we just want to thank everyone for tuning in. We had wire-to-wire coverage of this awesome event at an awesome facility at the South Point Bowling Plaza. Excited to come back here and live stream plenty more on Bowl TV. I want to thank everyone for joining us throughout the week. We'll get one last look at San Jose State as they take in the moment. But we'll be back on the air tomorrow morning starting right around, I want to say 8:30 a.m. local time. That'll be 11:30 Eastern for round one of the collegiate shootout, or day one, I should say. As a total pinfall event. So once again, we want to thank everyone for joining us here on Bowl TV. We're going to turn the cameras off, write the story. Be sure to check for it later on bowl.com. And that's going to do it for now. So thanks again, everyone. This is Aaron Smith signing off.